Hello.
Hoi.
Oi.
Do I sound weird?
A little loud, but that could just be on my end. Let's see if I can't adjust things. Do. Maybe try again. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Okay, hopefully that sounds better. Yeah, I think that should be okay. How are you doing today? How was your Christmas?
I am doing alright. Having to manage the audio here manually because you can hear me through my headphones.
Ah. Ugh. Now, yeah, this is... I have not played much Elite. I have played a fair amount of the original Wing Commander Privateer, which was kind of like Wing Commander doing Elite, it felt like.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Privateer was.
And then Privateer 2, which was that plus Clive Owen, full metal or full video cutscenes because it was all the rage. But hello, folks. Gilded Tongue here, and with me is Tanall as we are trying to play Elite Dangerous. And as you heard me earlier, I barely know what I'm doing. Like, I know the general idea of how to play this game. But it's mostly me being a bit of an idiot. Now, for those of you not aware of the Elite games, this is a game series that started, I want to say, 84 1985 or so. And it was always a ginormous game because it was done in space, and the only thing that the game had to take consideration of were coordinates. So I'm not sure if the 85 had the Milky Way in it, but it was huge. That said, Elite Dangerous here.
Yeah. The 85 version actually used a procedurally generated universe.
Okay.
Procedurally generated system names.
That makes sense.
Which resulted in a very humorous situation where one of the procedurally generated universe options actually had to be removed because it generated a system name that was a random system name that was a vulgarity.
Yes. Let's go to the fuck star. Woohoo!
I think that's what it was, because most of the system names are either 4 or 5 character names.
That makes sense. that makes absolute total sense. But this one, on the other hand, is the Milky Way as we know it. I'm sure it's not a complete one-to-one because we don't know what the complete one-to-one is of the Milky Way. We just know a fair amount. But the goal I have is to go from Earth to Chakona, the Chakat Homeworld. Now, while it is not... the star name isn't real, the star location is real. So, back in the 90s when big thing was registering stars for yourself. It was kind of like during 2020 where people were buying plots of land in Scotland for some reason. It's all a farce. It's fine, you know. So long as you're doing it in good faith, you're not committing fraud, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not doing much. But in that, we were given a star name and a star coordinate for the Chakastra star system, which is, let me look this up because I should have it, but I'm not very professional, obviously. But in the Aquila system, Aquila? I think Aquila is probably the best pronunciation. 80G Aquila, which is 285 light years away from Earth. That was labeled as Chakastra by, I think they called themselves the International Star Registry. Very formal sounding. And you know what? I'm not gonna say anything bad about it because it's all science fiction and it's nice to know that sort of thing. But we're gonna try going there. Unfortunately, the first thing that I'm gonna have to try getting to is getting to Seoul, which I'm beginning to discover is a little harder than I thought.
I think Seoul is permit locked. I can't remember.
Well, if I can't get to Seoul, I know I can get to Alpha Centauri, which I'll call that close enough. But we're going to go in, we're going to do private group session with Tanall's group. Connect to private group session. Hurrah! Be sure to check the gravity rating of a planet body in the system map prior to landing. High gravity planets can make rough landing for the unprepared commander. Yeah. Even zero gravity makes... Even zero gravity.
High gravity landing?
Yeah.
I was going to say, you want to test your high gravity landing skills? Go to Akinar. I think that's like an 8 or 9G planet.
Jeez. Oh. Oh, goodness.
The
That
Imperials
tastes...
are just built different.
Yeah. Oh, I decided to purchase not my usual energy drinks for this, so I bought a Odyssey Functional Energy Sparkling Blackberry Lemonade. Which blackberry lemonade sounds great. This can is not. But, alright. So, I've got maximum fuel. I'm in the Burke installation in the Alari sector, KHV B2-2. So let's head to the surface. So how long have you been playing this game?
Let me see if I can pull up the number and actually tell you. I can say for certain I've actually been playing the game pretty much as long as it's existed. You know, even before Horizon was a thing.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me check the galaxy map and see where I can jump to next. Oh, I'm currently on a map. Okay. Oh.
Landing gear retracted.
Always good to retract your landing gear, which I keep forgetting.
Frameshift drive charging.
And if you will go up to the comm window, I just sent you a team request.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Our window is the upper window.
Ah, yes.
Probably won't work until you're out of which space, though.
Yeah.
You'll need to tab over. I don't know how you have your system set up.
Basic, starting. So, whatever the default is. So, let me, okay. Oh. Okay, that is not what I want.
Yeah, if you go into your options,
Yeah.
it will be in. It'll be general controls, interface mode, and that's where what you're looking for are your next panel tab, previous panel tab.
Okay. UI panel up. E and Q. That's what I was typing, but interesting. Well, it's because when I go into the chat, I go right into chat. Okay. I just have to use my keyboard, my flight stick, and my control pad. Team invitation received.
And now you know why so many people in this game use a HOTAS.
Yeah, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
It doesn't look like it worked.
Ready to engage.
There we go. Throttle up to engage, sure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one. Engage.
Now maybe it's all of the Outer Wilds I've been playing. I'd appreciate if this game would stop having me go directly towards the star when I come out of hyperspace.
Unfortunately, that's how frameshift drives work. They go straight to the gravity well.
I
So
mean,
you
that
will
makes
always
sense.
come out of- Yeah, you will always come out of wish space pointed directly at the star.
Yes, Bahamut, stars are great to fly into. I'm sure.
Well, the fun part is when it decides you need to pull a Janeway and fly straight between a binary.
Yay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, Delphi. Hope you're doing okay. Alright, one more jump, and then we're going to have to look for a place to get some gasoline. Flying straight through a binary? Yeah. Apparently you can pull a Janeway in here. All right, so Ah. Oh, you can see the chat.
Yeah, ships here don't take that kind of thing for that kind of duration either, although it's usually from the perspective of, okay, we are going to barbecue you and everything inside until your components all fail.
Hooray! Brown dwarfs will beat you up? Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to get really close to the exclusion zone of a brown dwarf before it'll start causing you trouble. But it will.
Alright, so this is a planet. Probably something's floating around it. If anything, I just should get out of hyperspace. Once I can.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh! Right! Rings are full of rocks.
Yep, pretty much going to be your mining location if you ever decide to do mining. Asteroid fields
true.
are actual asteroid fields are very sparse.
Yep.
As they should be.
Rings are great for mining, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
True. Hey, Seth.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, I think I have push to talk working now.
Okay. I've just got
Yeah,
talk.
unfortunately with how screwed Yeah. Unfortunately with how screwed up my ears are, you're going to hear my headphones, so I'm trying to keep the echo minimum.
It's all good. Yep, it's Tanall and myself. Well, glad to hear.
It's also got easy effects going, doing some kind of what they call deep net filtering, so it's probably helping cancel some of the echo as well.
Mm-hmm. Hydrate and stretch, absolutely. Oh. Yep. So yes, this is Elite Dangerous. It is a based off of the 1984 game Elite, which is just a giant space sim. Let's see. On my server, Mayfer plays Elite, which is the open source Elite game, which sounds like fun. Yeah, this is the newest version of Elite, which, on the bright side, uses the Milky Way star chart as a... is this kind of game would a throttle joystick be useful? I mean, I'm using... This is the first time I've actually busted out my Thrustmaster joystick, so yes.
You don't need one, but there's a lot of stuff just with the interface side alone where it can be very, very useful.
Yeah, you could probably do it with a controller. You can play with a keyboard and mouse just fine. Yeah. Oh. Way overshoot.
Yeah, you see that blue range on your throttle? When your
Yeah.
ETA gets to about 10 seconds, you want to pull back to that point, or else you're going to end up doing the loop of Jane.
Yep.
And speaking of pulling a Janeway, it almost made me do it this time.
Finer controls here in Outer Wilds? Yeah, a bit. Yeah, okay, so if I had more than just the basic ship, yes, we could actually have multiple folk here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, when you're...
I mean,
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
yeah, it looks like you just whacked into the exclusion zone of a planet.
Yeah.
Either that or you tried to emergency brake when you were going too fast, one of.
Six of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, if you double tap your drop out of Super Cruise key, it will dump you out immediately. That's basically the oh shit stop now button. And your engine will not like you for it.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Field repairs are possible. You need what's called an AFMU to do internal component repairs, and you can get a hull repair limpet controller that lets you use limpets to repair your hull. The one thing you cannot directly repair with an AFMU is your reactor, but you can do what's called a reboot and repair, where it'll basically scavenge health from all of your components and average everything out. So you can kind of repair your reactor that way.
Orbital flight engaged.
Unfortunately, I've never played Outer Wilds, so I have no way to compare.
Okay, I think this, base is actually on the planet.
Landing gear deployed.
It's on the opposite side of the planet. When you see a broken contact ring like that, it means it's obstructed.
Cool.
Cannot comply.
Yep, yep.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
So to frameshift drive away from a planet, you're going to need to
4.
activate your drive and point straight up,
Yep.
and then get your altitude above the OC on your altitude scale there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do not jump towards planet, you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll let you. If you try to activate your frameshift drive at low altitude, it'll tell you to point towards the exit.
Yep.
And as you get close to the planet, you should be able to line up to use frameshift drive, basically a glide mode to approach if you were still in Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive charging.
So you're going to want to go back to Super Cruise, circle around a little closer,
1.
and
Yep.
Engage. Orbital flight engaged.
Not quite a malevolent autopilot, but could be a malevolent me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, that's
yeah, the only
39.
autopilot here that'll try to kill you.
3.
The only autopilot here that's going to try to kill you is the autopilot for leaving stations if you decide to use it.
Yeah.
The one for docking works just fine most of the time.
Okay. We be in Atmo.
Try to point a little above your target, otherwise you're going to drop that glide short. But don't
Yeah.
pull up so far you're under the blue ring.
Tum to 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 tie to tee to tum. Oh yeah, I really hope I got enough to get there. Yeah, I should be okay. Spent a lot of fuel futzing about here, trying to go in and out of hyperspace.
Docking request denied.
Ah! Oh, get closer. Fine.
Yeah, you gotta be 7.5 clicks away before they'll give you landing clearance.
Yep. Strongly advise against this. Okay.
The pirates is getting their butts kicked.
Ah.
Lacey, Mike Alpha Tango, be aware you are in Federation space, Commander. You may dock at this station once landing clearance is granted. Permission denied, Commander. Decrease range and submit again.
Okay, I'm still twice as far away from. Oh, but. And there's Tanall. Nope. System authorities dispatching.
Approved for access. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Thank you.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear retracted.
Speed limit is 100 meters per second. Please comply.
Complying.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
You're gonna find not much here. Everything looks fine, Commander. Have a good day. Thank you.
500 meters from touchdown.
You won't get a fine for speeding unless you hit someone? Makes sense.
you're almost facing the right way to start with.
Oh, they want me to face into the thing? Okay.
Yeah, nose faces the direction the arrows and the pad are pointing onto the hologram.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
If you can get level and translate straight down, you'll land.
Yeah, I don't know what my my up-down buttons are. Ship controls. Flight landing overrides? No.
No, it's going to be your your flight thrust.
Flight thrust. Okay. Lateral thrust axis.
F on keyboard.
Oh, thrust down. Yep, there we go. Okay, that makes shit so much better.
Docking confirmed. Power down your engines. Welcome, Commander.
Repair. Let's refuel. Services. You got anything I'd like?
All the landing pads are going to be full of people inside and outside. You're only going to find people wandering around if you decide to disembark and go head into the lounge.
Oh, yeah. Well, looks like I can sell cartography.
Yeah, there's a minimum distance you have to be away from the stuff you've discovered before they'll actually let you sell it.
Oh, that makes sense. But hey, that's money. You can do space trucking, you can do bounty hunting, you can do VIP transport, you can do exploring. It's kind of a fun game that way. Okay. I got fuel, I got fire. I guess I got that what I just...
You might want...
I went into the hangar,
a
apparently.
fuel scoop.
True. Okay, how... Oh, never mind.
You may exit the exclusion zone.
I'll do that next time I have to... Yep. You happen to do American Truck Simulator? Nice. Oh, yeah, my landing gear. Thank you.
Landing gear retracted.
There's a way to automatically deploy and unemploy landing gear. That would be wonderful. Probably not.
That, unfortunately, doesn't exist. Well, unless you're using, like, autopilot to land, I mean, the automatic landing,
Yeah.
then it will auto-deploy landing gear when it lands.
That makes sense.
You are clear of the port. FFC out.
Let me make sure I'm not too close to you so I don't mass lock you when you try to super cruise. Cutters are enormous. They will mass lock just about everything.
That is awesome that this game takes in account individual ships' masses for gravity wells. That's great.
plus side of the cutter being the heaviest thing out there is the only thing that's going to mass lock it is other cutters. If you're wanting to super cruise away from the planet, just stand on your tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, ramming damage is a thing here, although the first hit is free if your shields are up. You just point until your pitch ladder says 90, they'll be straight up.
Yep.
And once that mass lock light over there to the right is out, that means you can safely start super cruising.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And you want to point away from the planet until you're over, I think, 40 or 50 kilometers altitude. Otherwise,
That
it
makes
might
sense.
dump you back down to the planet.
Yep. Alcatraz class reformatory. Okay. I don't want to go there.
If you commit any crimes and either surrender or get taken out in a lawful system, you're gonna respawn there.
That makes sense. Let's see here. I guess next I'm going to Pinoy.
In your controls, in your ship controls for targeting, you want to set something to target next system in route.
Okay. Oh, of course, I don't have it. So let's make that P. Let's make that I. Cool.
Your route is set, so if you hit whatever you just bound to that. Oh, there you go.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, it feels weird that I have to hit the light speed button and then find where I need to go, rather than find where I need to go and then hit the light speed button.
You should just plug in your destination and then hit your highway button.
Yeah. Not as what you expected? Well... Whoop. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, oh my God.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Dr. Leo's lab? Yeah. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Red Giant.
Frameshift drive charging.
Safety protocols keep you out of second range of stars? Yeah. Yeah? Oh, it's magenta.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. That ain't good.
Yeah, you
What's
just
that
hit the exclusion zone of the star.
Yeah, wasn't trying to. Okay.
Point away from the star and low wake. If you try high wake, you're gonna cook yourself.
Yep. Yep, nope. Heading away from it. Jumps work, cosmic media nice. Navigation is, yeah, point to point on stars. I guess you jump from gravity well to gravity well. You use the stars, essentially, gravity to break.
More like the stars suck you in towards them.
Yeah. So, since I saw you were at Wolf 1000 something or another, there is obviously Wolf 359 here because that is a real star. Is there a bunch of debris there?
No, there's not.
Aww.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although every so often the Trekkies will gather there.
I bet. Okay.
Frameshift drive
But yeah, when you see that yellow ring being projected around a star, that's the exclusion zone.
Well, trying to pull away from it, but I
You're
think
just gonna have to
this.
take the heat damage and get away.
Trying to.
Pull up. You have to find the escape vector. See, to the upper,
Ah, there it is.
the upper left. No, that's not the escape sector. Keep pulling up. Okay, yeah, you found it.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
Do not turn towards the star.
We'll try not to. Yeah, that wasn't great. I mean, my hull integrity is at 87. It isn't the worst. Not great, but not the worst. Yay, water. Ugh. And yay, stretching. Is it fixable? Oh, yeah. Heading to an outpost anyway. Oh, yeah. It's a very quiet soundtrack, but it's the kind of soundtrack you would expect in a game like this.
It always starts picking up when you actually get into a fight.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's another planetary outpost, ain't it?
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, my ship doesn't sound like it's really enjoying that.
Docking request denied.
Oh, yeah, it's still too far away. Luckily, while I'm too far away, that's just annoying and they don't find me.
Yeah. You want to, when you're coming down onto a planetary body, you want to try and set yourself up so you're coming in at like between 30 and 45 degrees.
That makes sense.
Too steep, and you're going to end up having to do a lot of braking to to not smack into the planet, and too shallow, and like you see, your glide cuts out early.
Yeah. No weapon zone. Oh.
Docking request granted.
I can't do strafing runs? You can, it's just don't recommend it. At least not in my current ship.
If you're gonna do stuff like that, it's easy to use either unguided rockets or use mines as freefall bombs.
That makes sense.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Oh, yep. Sorry about that. And you'll want
Oh
me
yeah,
to
if you
turn
look like
around?
whenever you...
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, yeah, you're facing backwards. No, wait. Yeah, you are facing backwards. And it just decided you have an ad break.
Of course. Ow.
But yeah, whenever you land and get a chance on your navigation tab, and anything that's looks like if the little icon looks like a ground building, that's going to be a ground installation.
Ah. So, like, glide slope, I guess.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's just, yeah. Okay, so, to change stuff around, I go to, I guess, local services?
Yeah, local services. Although this place might not have repair facilities.
Or,
Yeah, this place doesn't have anything.
okay. Well, at least I can repair and refuel.
Yeah, if you look on your, if you look at your navigation tab, and yeah, this place doesn't have. I mean, you have that's where you got wear and tear facilities, but you don't have actual repair facilities here.
Yeah.
But if you look at your nav map, Lane Hub is
Yeah.
a orbital outpost. That's the icon that orbital outposts use. And
Okay.
Riley Orbital is going to be a full-fledged space station. And you're going to either see that that square icon, or you're going to see a circular wheel icon for the Orbis type stations. But those are your big boy stations.
Okay. So, I guess I'm gonna try Riley Orbital to see if I can't get a fuel scoop.
Oh yeah, Riley Orbital will have it. Riley Orbital will be the best equipped at everything here.
Alright. So then, let's go lunch.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I could probably fit in your cargo bay.
Just about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I actually have fighter hangars on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do get into orbit, make note of where the little knot on the image of the space station is. That's going to be the side of the station the docking bay is on. You're going to want to try and approach from that side.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And Elite is really weird about how it shows the image. The image of the thing that you have targeted is not the direction it's pointing facing you. It's the direction it's pointing in relation to you, if that makes sense.
Okay. So if I see the back, then I'm approaching it from the back. Or
Correct.
yeah.
It's the back the back is facing you in relation to you. I mean, I'm trying to word it right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the orientation in relation to you, not the direction it's facing. It's not the direction that's facing you.
Yeah, I think I'm coming at it
Yeah,
from the ass end. But meh. Have I ever done anything the easy way? No.
And it looks like this one has the docking bay actually pointed at the planet. So if you go between the station and the planet and then pull into the direction of the station, you should be on the correct side.
Cool. Oh.
I'm trying. I've never been the best instructor at anything.
It's all good.
And yeah, this place appears to have fuel scoops of all sizes.
Oh. It's got 2 scoops, so I could use it like raisins.
Unfortunately, that does not work.
No. Yeah.
I know there's delay in your video, but I'm seeing you coming at the station from across the planet.
Yep.
Usually the best way to approach a station is from above or below the planet. So basically approach the planet so that the orbit ring is ringing the planet and then come at the station. Otherwise, the gravity well is going to slow you down a lot.
Noticed.
Fuel scoops are for taking in fuel off of stars, primarily, actually only the main sequence stars. So the way we remember that is the term KGB foam, KGB FOAM. Those are all the classes of stars that can be scooped for fuel. You also have white dwarfs and neutron stars. You cannot scoop fuel off of those, but if you have a fuel scoop, you can do what's called a jet cone boost, where you fly through the jet cone off of either end of the star, and it will basically give you a super boost to how far you can jump for one jump.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, going into the jet cone of a neutron star or white dwarf is also going to cause slow system damage, so you don't want to linger longer than you have to.
Attempting to land. Access denied. Resubmit request within 7,500 meters.
And now that you are actually in sector with the station, the arrows on the model, on the target model, point to the side of the station the docking bay is on, which should be on your right. So you need to go to the right.
Ah, I see the little advertisements, yep.
Yeah, just don't get too close to those before you request docking permission. You want docking permission before you go into bay, otherwise the station turrets will destroy you.
Yep. Nope.
You are not authorized to be in this area. Leave immediately.
Yes. I keep hitting tab, which apparently is my boost button.
Yeah, you'll probably want to rebind that.
Yeah.
Request approved. Clear to land at docking bay 3-6.
Yes, this is definitely a game where checklists would be very, very useful.
I'm trying to avoid saying it gets easier as you play it, but I remember I've been playing it for 13 years at this point.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure that helps a great deal.
And your ship's small enough, you're not going to need to worry too much about the rotation when you come into there.
Yeah.
When you fly something this big, if you're not using auto, you have to be careful with the rotation so you don't end up getting wedged into the mail slot.
Yep.
Yeah, 13 years, I think. Yes, 2012 or 2013 was when it came out. Can't remember. And make sure you're going to the correct landing pad. It'll tell you the number, and the number on the pad should match.
Yep.
If you end up getting a trespass warning, that means you're probably on the wrong pad. Yeah, that's pad. I think that's pad 01, and it says you want to go to pad 30 something.
Sorry. Okay, which one did you want me to go?
The little navigation target icon should be pointing to the port that you need to go to. No, not on your nav tab, on your, to the upper left of your radar, that little small ball thing.
Yeah.
If it's showing a solid, then it's in front of you, and if it's showing hollow, it's behind you.
Okay. Ah, that one.
And it looks like you did pick up a fine, so you're probably going to have to pay that off before you'll be able to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Attention, no visual on landing gear.
Oh.
Well, I have, like I said, I have a opponents. Don't have a kneebird,
Landing gear
but
deployed.
you're pointing the wrong way.
Oh, God. Yeah. Sure, all of these fictitious people are going like, look at this asshole!
How did the Pilots Federation give this guy his ticket?
Yeah. Okay, Starport Services.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. You are most welcome, Commander.
You're going to want to go into contacts first.
Yep. Administrative.
I believe so.
Fines. Gilgamesh Corporation Orbital. There you go.
Yep. Yep, now you will be out of restricted mode, and they'll actually let you do repairs and stuff and do your outfitting.
Yep. So, outfitting.
And it will, it will, whenever you do any kind of outfitting, it will have to suck you into the hangar, so
Oh, yeah.
have to wait for that.
500, which is not terrible.
Yeah, that's basically you annoyed us, fine.
Yep. So, utility mounts, I think, is what I'm
Optional
looking
internal.
for. Hmm? Oh, optional internal.
Need to back out of your utility mounts first.
Yep. So, shield generator, I'd like. Yep. Fuel
Now,
scoops.
E-class equipment is like your budget brand equipment. It's super cheap, super crap, super heavy.
Yep.
At the very least, you want to upgrade to D-class equipment. It's just about as rugged as E-class, but it weighs a lot less.
Yeah.
Fuel scoops have no weight at all, so it's more of the energy demand that's an issue with those. The higher the class for fuel scoops, the more energy demand and the more fuel they will scoop.
Okay. So
if you can afford a 1A, you're probably going to want one. That'll top this thing's that'll top the Sidewinder's tank off extremely quickly.
yeah, we'll do that. Buy and equip. And I guess while we're here, I mean, I've got 144,000. See if I can't increase, like, my engine or something.
That will be your thrusters.
Yeah, to be or not to be? That is the question.
B class is heavyweight, heavy durability.
Mm-hmm.
A class is high grade. C class is average capability. D class is ultralight, and E class is budget brand.
Yeah. Might as well get a better power plant so that.
You are good with your power. If you see that bar on the bottom left that says retracted deployed, that is your actual output.
That makes
Retract is with
sense.
hard points, your weapon hard points retracted, and deployed is with your weapon hard points deployed.
Yep.
So you can see what your actual power demands are right now. If you're planning on flying out to planning on flying out any extensive distance, you are at the very least going to want to update your frameshift drive as well, which is also a core internal.
That makes sense. Yep. Okay, 2C sounds nice, but I'd be left with very little money, so I think I'll do 2B.
If you're trying to make the decision, go for 2D for now.
Okay.
And then when you have the money, go to a 2A.
That makes sense.
2D is going to be your ultralight.
Ah. Okay, so that should allow me to do longer jumps. Theoretically.
Yeah. If you look at the bottom left, it should show you, well, when you're on your footing screen, on the bottom left, it'll show you your actual
jump minimum
jump range.
Yep. So about 10 light years. Not too bad. It still means once we get to, you know, Sol, or at the very least, you know, Alpha Centauri, that's gonna be 78 jumps to Chakastra. Hydrate and stretch. Okay. Hydrate, yep. And stretch.
If you want to try and make some money, pull up your mission board, look to see if there are any, you're looking for courier missions.
Okay, community goal, mission board.
It's mission board.
Yep.
And courier missions are going to be the little diagonal symbol that has 2 circles on either end and the 3 little diagonal lines. In transportation.
Okay, and transport. Okay, expansion data currying, yep.
Which means you are going to have to change your nav plan to do it, but yeah, that's quick, easy money.
Yep.
And once you get the mission, assuming you actually do, over on your, where the heck is it? On your transactions tab, which is on your left-hand panel, you should be able to find the option to share the mission, which will give me the waypoint.
Okay. Let's see. Deliver data to De Sousa Ring and the Maxente system. Okay.
And if you scroll out, you're looking for the yellow planet icon. That will be where the mission takes you.
Yep.
Well, I'll show you that once you accept it. Right now, it should be centered right on the system you're going to.
Yeah. That's the one that we'll want to go to.
So hit the back icon at the bottom left, and then accept the mission. And then, like I said, on your left panel, transactions.
Let's see if we can also sell some maps. Nope, you don't care about what I got. Transactions. Oh, there it is. And do I
I
hit
thought
it?
there'd be a share option. I guess there isn't. Oh well, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that system name, that's one of the classic system names that were auto-generated. They do actually have some of the old Elite star map in this game. So places like Lave and
Yep.
those are going to be the old system names and the old
Nice.
system map that they superimposed onto this.
Ship uncoupled. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Landing gear retracted.
And remember your landing gear.
Thank you. Okay, so got that all set out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, heavy snow today, nice.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
My God, it's full of stars.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
On the bright side, I think this is literally what I would imagine the Purgatorio actually doing in most of, the stories I write is go to a place, pick up some stuff and letters.
Field scoping.
Ooh. Give me that fuel!
Field scope disengaged.
Oh,
Yeah, whenever you're refueling, you do have to be careful of your heat. So
yeah.
closer to the star, you refuel faster, but you get hotter. Farther away, you refuel slower, but you can cool off.
Makes sense to me.
Eventually, you'll figure out the balance point where you can just sit there and completely fill your tank without overheating the ship.
Yep.
Fuel scoping. Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised.
And do be careful of the exclusion zone.
Yep.
Yeah, maintain the course that keeps you the coldest until you're able to get your drive back online.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is there an on-screen indicator for your gear status? Bit?
Yeah, it's in the bottom. It's in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Mass lock landing gear and cargo scoop are all down there right below your fuel gauge.
Mm-hmm.
Warning, temperature critical. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping.
But yeah, those horizontal lines that show up on either side of your HUD while you're flying around in Super Cruise,
Yeah.
use those to figure out where your nose is pointing, so you don't end up hitting the exclusion zone of a star when you're fueling.
Makes sense to me. So yeah, I think I want to go to D'Souza.
It will be colored blue on your nav map.
Yep.
This is an Orbis station. It's really easy to find out which end has the docking bay.
Hey, Travis. Well, I'm not sure how often I'll be doing this, but I feel like I might be doing some more Elite Dangerous. Probably not this weekend, but yeah, I think it would be fun if we had multiple folks.
Well, you can always make use of my carrier. Just let me know when and where.
Yep. And of course now there's ground missions, which is interesting.
I barely touch any of the ground stuff.
Yeah. Like, I was playing a little bit with the tutorial, and it's like, okay, it is like an FPS, but man. It feels like they added it because they added stuff like that to EVE Online.
The going theory is that they were actually copying Star Citizen for that.
I can see that.
Which, if they're copying Star Citizen, that gives me hopes that they might actually update the VR implementation, since Star Citizen has actually got ER in prototypical form right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing EDVR is very beta.
It exists. Well, what it is VR existed in the game since like 2014, 2015.
Yeah.
But when they put in Odyssey, the first-person shooter side, they didn't upgrade they didn't set the AI to work with that. So if you go if you go on foot, instead of having a full 3D display, you'll basically have a pancake display rendered in front of you.
Weird.
Yeah, it's nobody knows why they did that. But yeah, VR, it works for flying, it works for if you're in the SRV, it doesn't work on foot.
Uh-huh. And hooray, pizza rolls. I did some baked mac and cheese this afternoon. It was full of cheese. My Wisconsin family will be proud. Yeah. The big phallic space station. Just like Babylon 5.
Alpha Tango, please submit a landing request on approach, Commander.
My biggest disappointment when they did see is I had been hoping that they would allow us to be able to explore what's inside the habitat rings of Orbis stations, but
Yeah.
nope, all we get is just a little lounge area.
Yeah. It's like I get it, but it's a little disappointing.
Do not deviate from your current vector. Ride crew ready for arrival.
What's your vector, Victor?
And make sure you go to the correct landing pad this time.
Yep. Which one do you want me at? 36.
Remember, use the nav
Yeah, the
alignment
numbers.
on
Yeah.
yeah, the numbers and also the little nav alignment to the upper right of your radar.
Yep.
Attention, no visual on landing gear.
Oh, thank you.
Landing gear deployed.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that what I desire.
Ship is on the ground, engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Alright, so once you're down, you're going to go ahead and go to the mission board again.
Yep. And
you
complete
should
mission.
have an... Yep.
Take my letters.
You're probably going to want to focus on money for now, but the
Yeah.
other ones for influence or reputation are whenever you're trying to have a bit of influence on the factions and how they relate to everything else. That's important to some people.
Promoted to mostly penniless.
Hey, trade rank.
Are you still in the beginning section of the games in the newbie pilot zone? Ish. I'm in a newbie ship. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm flying so many places.
Yeah, the newbie locked areas don't actually exist anymore. They
Ah,
basically took a bunch of the systems and locked them out so that only people below certain rank could actually enter them.
makes
But it was
sense.
causing so much trouble, they ultimately got rid of it.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. Anyone else want me to take stuff where I want to go? Deliver to Umpthy Jet Dragons. Well, they sound fun.
Yeah, any faction that has a jet in the name is usually supposed to be, thematically is supposed to be like a corrupt corporation style thing.
Ah, Black Market Jet. Yep.
Thankfully, the mission will let you know when you're running something that's contraband. Usually, courier information is not contraband.
Yeah, it's just information. I'm not running spice.
Yeah, usually missions that have you doing something illegal, on the mission icon there'll be a little circle with the scales, and that's
Yep.
basically telling you, hey, there's either you're going to be running contraband or you're going to be committing murder, or both.
Yep. So, a fun little story. I forgot what writer it was, but he was doing like some stuff for Star Wars. And he wanted to start talking about like the effects of spice. And like the lawyers came up to him and said, you can't say it's drugs because you can't say Han Solo was a drug runner." And the author was like, spice obviously isn't oregano. Like, he was running drugs. And he like kept getting in these fights with the lawyers until they were like, "Fine, we'll go talk to George about this and we'll see what he thinks." And so they got to George Lucas and he was like, "Yeah, they were space drugs. Why do you think he was a fucking smuggler? Of course they were drugs." So the lawyers had to be like, "Okay, but yeah."
And if you want to run space drugs here, what you're looking for is Onion Head.
Ah, onions.
And I don't think you set your nav point.
No, probably not. Three jumps. Yep.
I don't know how they came up with the name for Onion Head. I just know that's what it's called.
Cannot comply.
Oh, duh.
Landing gear retracted.
That's why I'm going slow. I'm sure Onion Head probably dates back to, like, the 85 game.
Probably. I never played the 85 game. I played a little bit of Frontier First Encounters, but it's been so long ago I hardly remember it.
I've never played it. I did notice I got it for free on the Frontier website, so I was like, okay, I'll download it, sure.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Mindful of your exclusion zones.
Oh, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, you can clearly see the difference between someone with a lower-end ship and someone with something that's been heavily upgraded and engineered. Because I made that entire jump, that entire hop in one jump.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, engineering is a whole new can of worms that you get to look forward to in the future.
Hooray!
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, you don't need to actually be pointed at the next system to start up the jump drive.
Oh,
So you can start the drive and then start maneuvering to, as long as the drive's finished cooling down, you can start the drive, then maneuver to point towards it. It saves you a little bit of time.
okay, that makes sense. That is true, Seth. Although I could purchase other ship AIs.
Incoming mission critical message.
It looks like you don't have your station targeted yet.
No.
Well, since I can't land at that station, I'm going to go see what this Lone Rock thing is, because I've never seen a station icon like that before.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like a regular
Tanall's looking at ass. Yep.
Okay, it looks like it's just an asteroid base. I'm not used to them having that icon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the downside of flying a ship this big is the smaller space outposts, they don't have landing pads big enough for me.
That makes sense. If you run out of fuel in space, what can you do? Good question.
That is the reason why I have fuel transfer limpets on board. That's one of the things you can do.
Yeah.
Yep, and the fuel rats, who make extensive use of fuel transfer limpets. Yeah, the fuel rats are not a game mechanic. The fuel rats are a group of players who's decided their entire purpose in life in Star Citizen is going to be rescuing people that run out of gas.
Yep. Alright, stretch and hydrate. Yeah, I know a bunch of fuel rats were on the Voyager trip, and by Voyager I don't mean the probe. I mean the ship from Star Trek.
Oh, you mean that thing where they tracked Voyager's route, supposedly?
Yeah.
Which is a lot easier to do here than it is in Star Trek technology, apparently.
Apparently. Yep. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Which, I mean, is impressive if that's what they did.
Docking request granted.
Yeep. That one. Got it.
Okay, so yeah, the next keybind you're probably going to want to find is the one for your night vision.
Probably.
And there are some people who actually use Super Cruise to fly from Seoul to Proxima Centauri. And yeah, apparently when you get there, the frameshift drive is basically a loading screen. So if you actually deadhead there, it won't actually change the system you're in until you actually do a high wake to get there.
That makes sense. Okay, I need to stop doing that.
I think night vision is in miscellaneous.
I've got
Along with your
lights.
footlights.
Yeah.
And I've got myself positioned on the side of the station I think you're trying to go to.
Yep. There's landing pad 1. Oh, that's backwards.
Warning, landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Close enough for government work. Right, disembark means disembark from the ship.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
You want to get into the blue light area, hit your interact button, which is usually E and then space.
Yeah.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, yep.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, we are not too far from Seoul. Ish. Never mind, we're very south.
Something else you can do while you're on the navigation map
Mm-hmm.
is if you go to the gear icon with the waypoints in it, so it's like the third from the bottom,
Yeah.
and then from there, set it from economical to fastest plotting. It'll use more fuel, but it'll also use the full jump range of your ship. It's route options at the bottom.
Yep.
And now replot your route. So you're going to type in Seoul and reselect it, and it should replot it based on the fastest route method.
Insufficient jump ranges.
Really?
Okay. Well, I mean, I can
Oh,
get
the closest-
to Ross 154.
And you get to Alpha Centauri.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I can get to AC, so I'd call that a win.
Frameshift drive charging.
Reports are coming in from Delta Squad. Be on the lookout for smuggler traffic in the area.
Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Nice. It's nearly a full load.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Okay, yeah, with this fuel scoop, I don't have to worry as much about buying gas, so...
Yeah, that's a fringe benefit. The main reason you want one is so that you just don't run out of gas at all, just out
Yeah.
in deep space somewhere.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Okay, so yeah, Sol is permit locked. You need a certain amount of reputation with Federation in order to be able to jump into Sol. So
That makes sense.
that's probably why it won't let you.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that what I desire.
Disengaged.
Yeah, close enough.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, a little cooked, but not too bad. This is true. What does our map look like? Okay, we only have a few more jumps. First thing I want to go is at the other side of the star. Hello, Commander Matilda Jefferson, Pilots Federation issue with the Pilots Federation District Permit. Permit grants access to Pilots Federation space, consisting of starter zones, act as training system, ensure you're command at similar levels. Picking up the basics, granted significant discount on any insurance rebuy payment needed in the event of ship loss, unless you attain an increase in Pilots Federation rank. And your training opportunities here will be completed in Blassie. Okay. Been issued with the HIP 87621 system permit. Okay. Promotion to mostly penniless. Congratulations, Commander. You've earned the rank of mostly penniless in the field of trade. Now you have reached this milestone. The Pilots Federation no longer subsides your insurance. In the event of ship loss, you'll be charged standard insurance fees to replace your ship loadout. Fly safer, Commander. Cool. Federation wishes you luck in your new journey through the stars. Progress beyond the requirements. Access to Pilots Federation space. Pilots Federation district permit has been revoked. Any ships or modules currently located within the district must be transferred to a station. Your choice at your request. Galaxy awaits. Fly safe, Commander.
Well, to put it in simpler terms, don't fly without a rebuy.
Yep.
Which you can find on your right-hand panel on the bottom left. It'll actually show you your current rebuy cost.
Rebuy 7,900.
Do you want to know what the rebuy on my fully modded Imperial Cutter is?
30 million.
Very close. 37 million.
37, okay.
Yeah, your insurance is basically, I think it's 1/5 of the full purchase price of the modules.
Makes sense.
Because, no, wait, that's not right. Because I'm pretty sure my ship costs like over $1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a percentage of the actual purchase price of the hull and all the modules. I just can't remember what the heck it is.
Range ship canceled. Destination target obscured. Yeah, I'm trying to frame shift around the star.
It would help if you're super cruising.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to use your low wake, not your high wake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, do you have? I bet you only have the one frame shift bind set, right?
Yeah.
You might have to set the different binds for your long range and your short range. Otherwise, you get in a
Okay.
situation like this and you can't go to super cruise.
So let's see. Ship controls. Mode switches.
It's going to be in flight miscellaneous.
Yep. How about that button?
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
There you go. Need to pitch up a bit more.
Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, now I'm finally away from that stupid sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right. Something that you might want to do. Whenever you've got a chance to do so, and you're not needing to. Whenever you got a moment, is to go into your ship controls, go into mouse controls, and turn show mouse widget on. I know you're using your joystick, but if you turn the show mouse widget on, it'll give you a little. It'll give you a little point on your HUD. That's basically the center point of your HUD. And you
That
can
makes
use that for
sense.
aligning with things.
Yep. So.
And make sure you're not pointing to a stun when you do it. I think you just hit an exclusion zone.
Okay.
Taking
Yep.
heat damage.
Yeah, you gotta remember when you unless you have an actual throttle, and you throttle back between jumps, it's
Yeah.
gonna be full throttle as soon as you come out of whip space.
That makes sense. Hey, Gara. Yep, space indeed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Okay, now see about putting your mouse widget on your screen.
I think I did before I got back into.
Right, then I need to figure out how I got it to show up on mine.
Oh. Oh, nope, never mind. There we go. Oh, yeah. Actually, having a nice dot in the center helps.
That's what I was expecting to see.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, just make sure you don't point that in. So make sure that's not pointed inside of the exclusion zone, and you should avoid smacking into them a little bit more.
That would be ideal.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Of course. Flew too close to the sun. Call me Icarus.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just a little singed. I mean, I'm still trying to get to Alpha Centauri so I can start this journey. Yeah.
Warning. Temperature critical. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Hydrate and stretched? Absolutely. Ugh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, yeah. I think starting next year, I'm going to probably add an exercise redeem. That'll be, like,
Fuel scooping.
hour-long cooldown, but
Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised.
of course.
Yeah, if it doesn't show you the exclusion zone ring, then keep your nose well clear of it until it decides to actually render.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it does get a lot easier with.
practice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I pretty much, it's second nature. I'm flying around, I scrape a star, just scrape a star in passing and keep going, just, not even trying to circle around it, and it'll still add like a good 30 to 40% to your fuel range.
Yeah. And I'm sure better fuel scoops have like better reach.
Well, no, the actual range from the star where you can scoop is the same. It's just higher grade and larger fuel scoops will have a higher flow rate.
That makes sense.
So, like the one I've got on this ship is, let me see. So yeah, what I've got on my cutter right now is a 5A fuel scoop, and it'll top out at about 450 kilograms per second.
Nice. Alright, so I'm finally to the place where people have the little broom hair.
Yeah, for the love of God, do not go to Hutton Orbital. And not unless you have a lot of time to spare. Because that's actually a Proxima Centauri, which is technically in the Alpha Centauri system, but it takes about an hour or so to actually fly there. People try to trick newbies into going there, saying that if you actually land there, you'll get a free Anaconda.
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
There's the Hutton Mug trade good that is only available there. Although, it's only really worth getting it if you have a carrier to actually park next to it and buy a bunch of them.
Okay, so I can go to Wolf 359 from here. I need a permit to go to Sirius. I can't be a doggy. Oh.
You're probably going to want to repair first.
Yay! Yep, wearing a space helmet. Okay, so open up my bookmarks. And we are going see if we can't plot a route to Chakastra. Route plotted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
48 jumps.
8. Oh, yeah.
Bottom center, it tells you how many jumps you have.
Yep. 48. Okay. Yep.
So yes, first things first, go to Alden Prospect and fix your ship.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Planet Express?
Yeah, those are all people's fleet carriers. They can name them.
That makes sense. Big boy, you daddy. Yeah. Are we looking for Alden?
Alden Prospect. Just scroll all the way up. It should be 3,600 from the star, give or take. I think you just passed.
Yep.
You can also go into the in-system map and find it that way.
Oh, that makes sense. An orbital. Ooh. Alden Prospect.
Also, for when you go and actually set yourself to going back to Chakastra, if you start to type in the name of your bookmark on the galaxy map,
that
it
makes
should
sense.
auto-populate it.
Yep.
As those beams are light seconds, which is exactly what it says on the tin, how long it takes light to travel a second.
Yep.
Something like 20 million meters per second, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, us to Sol is like 8 light minutes, if I recall right.
Yeah, it sounds about right. 480 light seconds.
Yeah.
And it's a whole until you realize that that your in-system super cruise easily gets into the triple-digit C when flying across the system and tops out at, I think, 2,000 C.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going 50 times the speed of light right now. Einstein would be angry with me. Or impressed.
Probably the latter. Supposedly, Super Cruise in Elite is basically a Alcubierre drive. So, spatial warp.
Mm-hmm. On the Voyager probe's almost full day from Earth? That's cool.
You can actually find the Voyager probes, both of them, in this game. If you know the approximate direction to fly and how far away they are actually in the game.
It's a user set waypoint, yeah.
Yeah, in game it's 40G Aquile. Or 80G Aquile or something like that.
Oh, understandable. And yeah, I could also imagine this game giving some people vertigo. I mean, what's nice about, space games is there's a lot less stuff to get your brain all scrambled, but sure there's some.
Oh god. VR
yeah.
when in an SRV, so a surface rover that decided to take a tumble down a hill, That's the only time when I was using VR that I had to close my eyes because I was getting legitimately nauseous.
I bet. Yep, 8.5 light minutes from Earth makes sense. So, if for some reason the sun went supernova, we wouldn't notice it for a little less than 10 minutes.
Docking request granted.
Landing pad uno. Well, if anything this trip has done is it's helped me learn how to land a lot better. Not great, but better.
Yeah, manual landing in this game is another thing that gets easier with time. Both because you start learning the alignment tricks for how to swoop into the pad to with minimum translation actually land, so that
Yeah.
you start to learn where the pads are on the various station types.
Mm-hmm.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
And then you get to the point where I'm at, where you're like, screw it, you throw an auto dock module in your ship and let the autopilot take care of it.
Yeah.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines
I
disengaged.
remember hearing someplace the gravity force works faster than light, so we would actually know that the sun's gravity well just suddenly disappeared. We would feel that
True.
before we saw the sun go away.
Yeah. We'd probably have a huge lurch in our stomachs.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's a good question.
Like I said, I might be remembering wrong, but I could swear I heard someone say that gravity force doesn't work with the speed of light. But I could be remembering something wrong. I don't know.
Frameshift drive.
I mean, gravity affects light. We know that. So is gravity... Well, gravity isn't a particle. So...
Yeah, gravity's a force.
Yeah. So, yeah, we would feel... Hello, official Manticore. Yes, this is very funny space. But yeah, So I would say you would probably feel it before you would see it.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Scientifically classed as a wave. Okay.
Ready to engage.
Understandable.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, this is definitely a friendship drive.
A great many people hear that as friendship drive to the point that it is actually a meme for people that play this game.
I love it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Hello. My goodness.
Frameshift drive charging.
You got both a Chakat and a seal pump in Elite today.
Ah. Well, welcome all.
2, 1.
Well, right now, I'm on my own personal journey of heading to the Chakat Homeworld because I thought it would be fun.
Fuel scooping.
Yep, we got dragons, we got seals, we got Chakats, we got humans, we have giant wolf gods.
Disengaged.
We apparently have the God of Dragons in here somewhere.
Yep. Or a giant fish. I'm never sure which
Frameshift
Bahamut.
drive charging.
Yes, they are.
Yep.
Chakastra is Frontier Developments.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Name all your stuff, CSF, anything. Nice. Yeah, the Chakat Space Force. That sounds cool.
Fuel scooping.
Give me that fuel, give me that fire, give me that what I desire.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, fine enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
Pay attention to your info messages on the top right whenever you jump, especially when you're low on fuel. If it tells you last fuel star
3,
before whatever, that means you don't have enough fuel to make your destination, so you'll probably want to hang around a little while to top off your tank.
Makes sense.
And if you do run out, I do have fuel limpets and extra fuel tanks on this beast.
Oh, that is appreciated.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
And you don't need to stay at throttle to fuel scoop. You can pull the throttle all the way back to minimum if you've got a good, if you're not building up heat too quick and just quote-unquote sit there.
Okay, that makes sense. So it's not like a scoop. It's
Yeah,
like
no,
a
I mean,
vacuum.
even at minimum throttle, when you're at cruise, you're still moving at like 30 kilometers a second.
That makes sense, yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Planet Coaster came out. Planet Zoo. Yeah, no, Planet Zoo I'm kind of interested in.
Complete.
Yes, this is like the most I've ever played of this game. I've played Wing Commander Privateer a lot decades ago. So it's very similar,
Charging.
but obviously not exactly like this. Like, I noticed Wing Commander's a lot more generous with things like fuel and not having to constantly worry about your landing gear. Oh yeah.
Scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Like,
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't worry, Blake. I've been showering him with as much as I can through this.
mhm.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Might want to keep your distance when you're from stars when you're overheating.
Yeah, pulling away. Letting my ship cool down a bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep.
Four, three, two,
Absolutely, Bahamut. That sounds exactly what I should do. Oh, hello.
Okay, is it saying something about...
Discovered Gliese? I guess this is a black hole because,
No, that's not a black hole. That's a white dwarf.
ah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is it going to let you jump to your next system? Okay, good.
Yep.
I was afraid I was going to teach you how to do a jet gun jump.
Oh, cool.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Gliese, think you know that system. Supposed to have a potential Earth-like planet. Nice.
And considering stellar foliage, it's probably not got much of anything.
Oh, yeah.
Water won't do anything to the sun, but supposedly a sufficient quantity of iron will cause it to go nova.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you for the subscription. You are awesome. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a place here to... all unexplored, so...
Go onto your system map.
Yep.
You're going to look for the points of interest, which is the third from the bottom. System map. Points of interest.
Yep. Shown in orbital. Yes. Let's go there. Shonen, oh god. They're gonna have me jump there, aren't they?
Entirely possible somebody named that, because colonization is a thing in this game.
True. It's gonna be full of weebs! Weebs! Not that I really have anything to, you know, say against that. Moonlit in warps. Shonen Knife World too? Maybe. Well, this is the first time I've been playing this. Lately I've been playing Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds on Saturday and Sunday. If someone named Chakastra in the game, the plan. No, we unfortunately are going to see how that plant or star is going to look, but
Let's just say Stellar Forge did a Stellar Forge.
yeah.
Although I have done my part to somewhat improve the scenery a little bit.
Yay! I mean,
System has not been colonized. I've been looking at it. I might try to.
yeah.
There are locations close enough where I should be able to get, one of the factions to let me do give me a colony beacon. So I might try.
Yeah.
What is involved in colonizing a system? You need a colony beacon and massive quantities of resources. Thankfully, selling those resources to the construction zone will turn a profit, but you do still have to find them and get them there.
Mm-hmm.
A fleet carrier helps out a lot.
I bet. Hey, World of Hell. Hope you're doing okay.
You can colonize as many systems as you want, and that's actually resulted in a bit of, let's say, controversy among people that play the game.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
Because there's a limit, you have to be within 15 light years of an inhabited system to colonize another system. So what basically wound up happening is people wanting to colonize certain systems would just go system after system after system, just building a single outpost and then going to the next. But because they built a outpost in that system, nobody else can do anything with it.
Oh,
But
it is?
Chakastra. No, we're at 80 Aquilay. We're at 80 G Aquilay right now, which is what Chakastra is supposed to be, and it is not claimed.
No. Yeah, I'm trying to go to the star that's listed in the extra material of the Chakat universe.
Yeah, there is not a system named Chakastra in-game, but the star that is supposedly Chakastra, which is ADG Aquilae, is, and that's where we're going. Where he's going and where I'm currently sitting.
Yep. You've seen several sounding close? Yeah, I bet. I mean, it sounds like a star name, which is kind of why I like it.
Docking request granted.
Thank you.
Hey, Black Miles, what is your name in Elite? I will throw you a group invite.
Yeah, this is getting fun.
Okay, Miles, I just shot you a group invite. That's the group that me and Gildy are in right now.
Doing okay. And hydrate and stretch will do as soon as I land. There's number 2. Oh, yes. T. Very important.
T is love, T is life.
Yep. As long as you're
Although
not...
if you have,
Oh,
I was gonna
that's
say,
it.
if you have a cold, then miso would probably be better than tea.
Landing
True.
gear not deployed.
Well, I just got blue cobra'd.
Am I enjoying the Sidewinder? I mean, it works.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, the Sidewinder is the tiny little newbie starting ship that somehow the Palace Federation manages to sell for 5,000 credits a pop through
So,
some black kind of
my
black sorcery.
main goal in both the short and long term right now is heading to a... do you not sell fuel?
Uh-oh.
Well, hello. Oh, now you do. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Frontier servers might be being slow.
Probably. There's probably a lot of people who have a day off today. But short and long term, going to a star.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Totally on brand? Yeah, probably. Let's...
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in. I got a P Cobra error.
Oh, I don't want to go Shonen Orbital.
The star is 80G Aquile.
Oh, yeah. Go to the Arai sector. Yep, Boyd's. Ah, Aqua Space Marines. Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Am I new to the game? Yes. I mean, I've futzed with this a little bit. And I've played a lot of Wing Commander Privateer, which was a it's kind of like Elite in the early 2000s or so. Oh, throttle up to engage, yeah.
3, 2,
But cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Two-year conflict. Wow.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I came in the game at the perfect time. Interesting. Yeah, I'd imagine.
System scan complete.
We're on the Tari Star!
Do not try to fuel on Tari stars. It will not work.
Aww. But they're cute.
Yeah, they are, but they don't produce any hydrogen.
I
Back in the
am.
game.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. No, with the sale going on.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Another big event coming? Cool. Okay. Before I... run out of fuel, let's go and visit this star system, the Crabtree Legacy. Wanted to play the PlayStation, but the battery was low. Ow. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just sent a new team request.
Okie dokie. Huzzah! We are in group.
Yay!
That's okay, I'm sure you're more experienced than I am. Oh, we got a follower goal!
Woot! But yeah, multiplayer in this game usually is just kind of, I mean, if you're in like group or open, it just kind of happens organically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can send you a wing invite. Miles, 1 second. And done.
Huzzah! Finance Federation mode, use Star Class and KB Foam, yeah. That makes sense. Well, I'm not great at this game either, but here we are. 'Too many dimensions? Yeah. $8,500 hours? Ooh. Goodness.
Brutal and annoying is certainly an understatement.
Yeah.
Rank is there's three, well, I guess now there's what, 4 ranks? 5 if you count the little PvP thing. But yeah, you have a rank for trade, a rank for exploration, a rank for combat, and a rank for planetary exploration. And just doing those things, stuff related to those things will cause your rank to go up.
That makes sense.
Oh, Commander is basically in the Elite universe. Commanders are members of the Pilots Federation, which is like a big
Docking request
military
denied.
body. But yeah, in game terms, commanders are players.
Mm-hmm. So we aren't captains. Gosh darn it.
Nope, if you're a captain, you are not part of the Pilots Federation. You are less than.
Huh. Fascinating.
Docking request denied.
Ah!
Well, it looks like Matt has got here. Yes, Marquez, I see you out there.
Docking request granted.
Thank you. Pad 1, okay. Has anyone built the Death Star? I don't believe so.
Yeah, the largest ships in Elite are, warships, quote unquote capital warships, and they're basically effectively space stations with guns. There aren't really anything Death Star like in the Elite universe.
Mm-hmm.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Thank you.
Landing gear deployed.
Tutorial station
people
called
can name
Lifesaver?
stations-
Yeah.
Yeah, people can name stations whatever the heck they want, so.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And there's a mez.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, there's no tacking or, well, not any direct territorial control systems. There is the whole background system involving the various minor and major factions that you can participate in, and a lot of people put a lot of stock into that. But the kind of large scale, what you'd be thinking, like, say, Eve, doesn't really happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot comply.
Yep, yep.
Landing gear
Yeah,
retracted.
you can completely avoid PvP just not going into open. Which, if you have a low frustration tolerance, I would definitely advise against going into open. Occasionally, I'll take my Imperial Clipper or Curry to open and just fuck around with the PvP, just because those ships are extremely fast and hard to catch.
System scan complete.
And even if you're in a group or solo, you can still, you can still make use of the
35 more jumps.
local system chat. So you're by yourself, but not completely by yourself.
So, with this friendship drive, does that mean my ship is powered by ponies?
3, 2, 1.
Theoretically, yes.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the video on YouTube about the Rainbow Factory?
No.
The one where it's extremely
Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised.
some Phillies.
Interesting.
The Killer Stand is probably what you get with certain flavors of being weaponry here, with certain engineering mods attached.
Yeah, try not to explode. Sometimes easier said than done.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Hydrate, absolutely. And more stretching. We're aggressively helpful.
Yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, we were discussing the fuel rats earlier. Yeah, no, it's a nice change compared to most online games where, you know, most of the players are jerks.
Although, to be completely fair, the kinds of jerks that you encounter here are of the worst variety. So we've got the best and the worst here.
Bet.
They do balance out, though.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've heard of the Magic community, yes, the Elite community is definitely better. The Magic community sounds like one of those things that I'd probably follow less because I enjoy the game and more because I want to see the drama.
Yeah. That's good.
Yes, we've already seen him pull a loop of fame once already.
Oh, plenty. I have no shame.
Hmm.
Especially not this early on in the game. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by, Travis. Hope you have a great one.
See you, Travis.
A ganker, I believe, is someone who, like, goes to, like, steal kills, if I recall right.
Griefers, basically, they do what they do specifically to annoy people.
Yeah.
Gankers are more along the lines of seal clubbers. So,
Okay.
less doing it for the purpose of annoying or pissing people off, and more doing it for the purpose of stroking their own egos.
Yeah. They're the blood for the blood god folk.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh, interesting.
Given what colonization is right now, claim jumper probably has a completely different definition.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a construction site. No, wait, you might be able to get fuel there. I'm not sure.
If not, I mean, I definitely made sure not to wait until I'm, you know, all the way down. Oh, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, that would probably make sense. You can. My ship is too small, but theoretically, I could have been a crew member aboard Tanall's ship.
Yep, I mean, it's the ability to multi-crew on ships is limited. So, like, my big-ass cutter, I can only have 3 additional crew members on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have multiple people on one ship. So I could have, like, one person manning gun turrets and then the other 2 controlling my ship launch fighters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is very cool.
Docking request granted.
Engineering, being an engineer, theoretically, yes, you could have a person riding shotgun managing systems, but it's not nearly as in depth as you might think. I mean, it is a pretty the internal systems, internal resource management for balancing power and stuff is okay, but it's not in depth enough that a player could potentially make a whole game loop out of it.
Scan detected. Warning.
It's something they could do to help out, like, in the middle of a fight, absolutely, but you couldn't really make gameplay out of it.
I guess if you, like, combined it with, like, sensor duty?
Well, actually, yeah, I believe a second player can control, like, the FSS and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So there are some things they could do, it's just, like, engineering by itself wouldn't really be something that you could do. He's got landing clearance, Maya, so he's got like 10 minutes.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Remember, loitering is a punishable offense. No, it is a... What is the word they use? Whatever, it's punishable by death.
Yep, all I got access are construction services.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, you've got anonymous access. That's why it doesn't work. You picked up a fine somewhere.
Oh! Weird.
Go into your transactions and see what it is. That'll be your left panel.
Okay. Brewer Corporation.
Okay, that one... I'm going to have to teach you about interstellar factors to get that one clear, but in
Yep.
the near term, it means you're not going to be able to use construction sites to repair.
Okay.
Yeah, so check your system map, see if there's someplace else you can go. Oh, I see a couple of
Jeans Keep. Yeah.
Oh, and then what is that? Sternenboss? That's a full-fledged starport.
Yep.
No, it was above Jeans.
Jeans Keep. Yep.
You see Sternenboss 1? Or whatever.
Yep. Got it.
Sternenboss, that's what it is.
Ship released. Engines
Hey, Westup.
cannot comply.
Oh, you can do that easily, Seth.
Landing gear retracted.
Ah.
Personally, I think the hardest part of getting into this game is getting all of your controls straightened out.
Yeah.
Once you figure out how to control everything, it just becomes easier. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah. Reasonable.
Frameshift drive charging.
And oh yeah, nothing wrong with that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Sounds good to me. All right. That was a disgusting energy drink. And we're gonna overshoot, because I'm that kind of person.
Yeah, 10 seconds ETA is when you should start throttling back.
Makes sense. Oh, which one was that? It was a, see if I can't find, an Odyssey Functional Energy Sparkling Blackberry Lemonade.
That has way too long of a title.
Yeah. I mean, I like lemonade, and I like blackberries, but this one, it tasted like old extra gum. Like, you know, spearmint gum, but which is weird because spearmint isn't included anywhere in that title. An Odyssey energy drink, and it was blackberry lemonade. Yeah. And it had a weird, like, spearmint taste, even though spearmint wasn't in it. Well, I am certainly glad that I have a bunch of the German Chalk kitties in my stream. The only German Chalk kitty I know is Blacktail, and they're in hospital right now, I believe.
Yeep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. You know, Blacktail,
Watch
awesome.
out for the spinny bits.
Yeah, I just noticed all of the arms. The sky hooks, if I recall right. Every year at MMC. Oh, that's adorable.
Or as we refer to them here as the noob mashers. Or the noob blender.
That would make sense. I only know them as sky hooks from Star Wars Shadows of the Empire.
That is actually a different kind of thing. A
Oh,
skyhook
okay.
Skyhook connects to the planet. These I think are for having. These I think are for creating higher gravity areas of the station for some reason.
Makes sense. And take care, Bahamut. Thank you very much for dropping by.
See you, Bahamut.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up either. Heading home now? Oh, awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah, it sounded like work related. So
Oh, that's always fun.
yeah. Landing pad 19.
Scan detected.
Hail the Emperor, bask in her glory.
I think you just got whacked by one of the antennas.
I did.
Don't want to linger too long in front of the mail slot, as that has its own trespassing timer, and they will shoot you for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think 19 is one of the ones
Oh
in the
no.
back.
Well, examination's good. Yep. 32.
Remember, you can use the little indicator to the top, the upper left of your radar to figure out where you're supposed
Yeah.
to
Yeah, I've been looking at that. Ah, there you are. Hello. Hey, 19.
go. Oh, looks like Ma has found you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
yeah, mistakes like setting yourself up over the landing pad, getting ready to translate down to land, while flying something like, say, a cutter with fully upgraded engines, and then accidentally smacking the boost, and going full speed ahead straight into the back of the docking bay. Ask me how many times I've done that.
I mean, I've already done that a few times. Okay, I can't pay fines here. All right, I guess you guys don't care. I'm cool with that.
That's because the fine isn't offered by that particular faction.
Ah, okay.
That's what I was telling you. I might end up needing to teach you how to how to find an Interstellar Factors agent, because Brewer, I don't think they have any actual physical bases, so the only way you can pay their fines is Interstellar Factors.
Of course.
The good news is, since the only thing they manage is the construction pads, you don't have to worry about having your services limited at regular bases.
That makes sense. Brewer does own a few starports.
Yeah, but not very many, unless players are starting to spread them around, which is using the construction system is possible.
Yep.
Don't forget your landing gear.
Oh, yep.
Landing gear retracted.
Thank you.
Didn't you bind didn't you bind next nav target to P or something like that?
Oh, yeah, I think I did.
You set your course anyway, so it doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
just be careful when you turn around, because you don't want to fly back into the mood grinder when you jump.
Yeah, that would be not ideal.
Frameshift drive charging.
And if you can get it to start the jump, if you can get it to actually start the jump without you having to fly past the station first, which it looks like you'll be able to, you should be fine.
Ready to engage.
And actually, yeah, looking at the alignment marker that jumps to your side anyway, so yeah, you're fine.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, engage.
The first week I had my cutter, I lost my cutter.
Oh, wow.
And I think it was boosting into the back of the station, which made that a very expensive mistake.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hydrate, absolutely. Posture check. Yep.
Posture check? You mean the front position is not what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, apparently I should not, be a shrimp.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, the other energy drink I grabbed was Underdog Strawberry Lemonade. Let's see if this one's any better.
Well, it has a shorter name, so it's already better.
Yep. Nope, no Super Cruise Assist or Auto Dock.
As I'm using, he's the new guy, he has no auto dock, and then here I am with my cutter, and I
System
rely on
scan
auto dock to a
complete.
tremendous extent.
Well, that one tastes better. Kind of tart.
Who thought that was a good idea? Ask the cat that's flying. He's the one that came up with these decisions. Yep, somehow you lost your nav target, so you have to like, pee again and see if that'll actually work.
Yeah.
It will be in ship controls targeting.
Yep. Why?
No, subsystem is not the same thing.
Oh.
Subsystem is component targeting in combat. On your targeting options, it will be in ship controls targeting. It will be next nav or next navigation target.
Right. Target next system and route?
Next system in a row.
Okay. Oh, oh.
Yeah, subsystem targeting is for combat when you're trying to be really fancy.
Ah, makes sense.
You don't have to actually open your left panel to use target next system in a route. It should, from just looking forward, immediately target the next system that you're going to.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Did you save the binding when you made it?
Yeah, I thought I did.
It said you set it, I remember it said you set it to something like joystick button 10.
Yep. There we go. Apply.
Okay, it didn't save it.
Yeah, probably. Yep.
Oh, okay. How did that happen?
Ah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, really need to find fuel at this next place.
Ready to engage.
It's a brown dwarf star with no fuel stars, so if not, I'm gonna have to come and get you.
Mm.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, thank you.
Okay, that works too.
Well,
System scan complete.
Now you can fuel off of those.
oh, pinks.
Nope. Whenever you jump, it will show you in the info box on the upper right. It'll
Yep.
actually tell you what class of star you're going to. And like KGB foam. Those letters
Yep.
are the ones you can actually fuel off of.
Hull
Turn
integrity.
away from that, please.
Yep.
Yeah, so what you're going to need to do is first get away from that star,
Yeah.
open up some distance, and then play back to minimum throttle, drop out of Super Cruise, and that Matt has used fuel limpets on you.
Mm-hmm.
But you know you need to go to Super Cruise and get away from that star.
3,
Yep.
2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay, yeah, that's probably far enough. So just
Yeah.
go to minimum throttle, wait for the ship to fully slow down, and then hit your Super Cruise button.
Yep. Friendship canceled. Insignificant. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, that too.
So, out of fuel.
Oh, you're hitting your hyperspace jump. You need to hit your Super Cruise
Oh,
button.
right. There we go.
So just zero out your throttle, and hopefully Matt finds you in a little bit.
Yep. It's all good. Nope. Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, zero out your throttle so you're not moving.
Yep. $29 jumps left. Nope. That's also a... we are not flying economic routes, so...
If it was flying economic routes, it would probably literally be 100 jumps.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Mahez.
Hello. Whoa. Real close.
Yeah, just remain stationary, and she'll basically target you and shoot some fuel limpets at you.
Inject me with fuel. Okay.
Pretty much how it's going to work.
Yeah, a bit like a puzzle game. Oh, no, bad.
Incoming fuel.
Okay. I am removing tab as a button. Yeah, no.
He's got some of his default keybinds still, so he hit tab and boosted.
Yeah.
You're in your graphic settings.
Yep, no. Okay, lower landing gear, sure. That makes sense.
Landing gear deployed.
And try not to be moving around too much while they're working, so that you avoid whacking the limpet with your wings.
Makes sense.
Yep, you can use limpets to transfer fuel. You can use limpets for hull repair. The only thing you can't assist someone else with externally is system repair. And an ad, so I can't see what's going on right now.
Uh-oh. Not much. I'm just trying to get rid of tab for engine boost. There we go. Okay. Full on fuel. Thank you
Landing
very
gear
much.
retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm definitely glad I started early today.
Yeah. It's going to take a while.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuel star, none. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, with how small your fuel tank is, you're probably, anytime you're at a fuel star, going to want to just completely tank up.
Absolutely.
And watch your exclusion zones.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's all good. Still at 96%.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, no, the
Yeah, I think
color of
it's-
these planets are nice. Or suns.
You're actually correct in both regards when talking about brown dwarfs.
True. Yay, Franklin Gateway, you're an actual place. Aww, cute void kitty.
Remember, having a black cat is good luck.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you land there, see if you can go into ship fittings and if they have any extra fuel tanks for sale. Because I think you've still got empty internal slots.
Yeah, no, I do.
So you might be able to just take on some extra fuel tanks and help out with the fuel situation a bit.
That would
That's
make
small,
sense.
it doesn't cost that much.
Yeah. In the CO, there's a place that exists as interstellar service station? Probably. Yeah, like Earth to Chakona, Earth to Kate, Earth to Ratatash. Any major trade route would probably have places along the lines for just like, hey.
Main fuel tank low.
That makes sense. Oh, you know which one you were thinking of? Cool. Chakaya, cool. Well, you know, maybe one of these days I should take a visit. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's definitely one of the things that's sad about Elite is we're alone in the solar system.
I mean, they're aliens in Elite. It's just they kind of don't like us.
Yeah.
Metaphors, which is something I don't enjoy having to deal with. So I was rather sad when they focused on it for so long.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm one of those people who, I don't believe we are alone in the galaxy. Because there are so many stars out there, the odds that something is out there is high. Now, whether or not they visited us, that's a whole different story. Because the same rationale of, you know, there's so many stars, there could be something out there, is the same rationale of, well, there's so many stars, how would they find us?
I'm trying to remember who said it, but it's one of the quotes that'll pop up whenever you start up X4. There are two distinct possibilities. Either we are alone in the universe or we are not. Each is equally terrifying.
Yep. Walked out of the corona, you effectively shook you off. Oh, sorry about that. Well, I was heading to Franklin Gateway, if that helps. But yeah, I think I've heard that quote before. I can't remember who said it. When I have the technology meet anyone else? Yeah, definitely at the moment.
Docking request granted.
The Fermi paradox? Could be.
Scan detected. Warning, landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Civilization of the joy of painting out there? Could be. Alright, outfitting. Odorless paint thinner, yeah.
You know, something like that is reasons why some scientists think that if any aliens ever actually find the golden discs on the Voyager probes, that they wouldn't be able to figure them out. Because we used an arrow to indicate the direction of spin for a hydrogen atom in order to create a counting system, but an arrow is only going to make sense to a society that evolved from hunters and
True.
used arrows.
Okay. Fuel tanks.
And if you get the fuel tanks, make sure you actually replenish your fuel after
Yeah.
installing them before taking off.
Maximum fuel.
Now check your map and see how far you can go on a full tank.
Yep.
Yeah, they reduced the maximum jump range, but oh yeah, that's right. He might have to replot his route because of that. Didn't think about
Exactly.
that.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Well, 30 jumps.
Okay, so not that bad.
Yep.
And now you'll have a lot more jumps that you can make before you run out of gas. Although the downside is it'll also take you longer to use the scoop to top off the tanks.
Yeah.
Landing gear retracted.
So if you look at your fuel bar, the blue part of the bar is what's going to be consumed in the next jump.
Yeah.
So
It's much
gives you an idea of
smaller.
how much fuel. Yeah.
And yeah. It's like, well, I have more fuel, my engine still can only go so far. Or my FTL can only go so far.
You might have a planet in the way.
Frameshift
Yeah.
drive charging. 4,
Oh, not that
3,
planet.
2, 1. Engage.
Or the station is in the way. That's the other possibility.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a great sleep. Thank you so much.
See ya.
Thank you. You have good dreams.
Frameshift drive charging.
I am Eastern Standard Time of the United States.
Ready to engage.
And if you're in Germany, that means, yeah, you're close, a little earlier than Greenwich. Probably 2 hours earlier than Greenwich. One hour to Greenwich, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, okay. Having extra fuel canisters really helping.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Absolutely. Hug tight.
We shall still be here.
Yep. So many magenta planet or stars.
System scan complete.
That's basically the color of the
Frameshift drive
lighter
charging.
brown dwarfs,
That makes sense.
just because of what's going on inside them.
Yeah.
But it seems you found yourself in a dead zone that's just full of brown dwarfs.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, White Star. So this one will actually be something you can fuel off of. But it's also going to be big and hot, so try to be careful with how close you get.
All right. So slow down.
Yeah, slow down and watch the exclusion zone.
Yay! It's a real sun.
Fuel scooping.
Hydrate, absolutely.
Point above the exclusion zone.
Yep.
So yeah, you probably have a good elevation now, so you can just chop the throttle and tank up.
Brown dwarves generally dangerous? I mean,
They're only dangerous in that when you come out of witch space, you're really close to them. So if you're coming out of witch space with the throttle wide open, it's a lot easier to run into them just because of how close you are.
yeah.
Whereas like a White Star like this one, you actually come out of witch space a lot farther away from it. So you got a little bit more time to work before you smack into the exclusion zone.
That makes sense. So yeah, the brown dwarves have less gravity, so you're pulled out closer.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right. At least that's how the lore explains it.
Yeah.
You know, black holes, for example, when you get kicked out of those, you get kicked out way the hell away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that's the other downside about white dwarfs. The heat zone extends so far away from them. You need to get farther away before you start frame shift drive, or else you're going to cook yourself.
Yeah.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
Luckily, my hull's fine, but
Scan complete.
gonna let myself cool off a little bit.
Pending friend request from me. I thought I already friended you. It already
Yeah.
it says you're friended to me.
Alright, so it's just being
It's
silly.
just Frontier being Frontier.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can you get a bit better radiators? Possibly.
Really, what you can do is, as you get more engines, the higher class engines, going to have heat management. And of course, when you start engineering engines, you do have the option to build them to be more efficient with their heat dissipation. Heat dissipation comes more from the engine than anything else. On some of the larger ships, if you can get the power demands for your equipment low enough, you can actually run an undersized engine, and that will, an undersized reactor, and that will actually help massively with your heat dissipation.
Gotta select the smaller line. Oh. There we go.
Oh, it's from Menes.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yay! There we go.
Now he's getting into a fight with the UI Sith. Well, you should have been able to see him on the map just because you're in the same wing as him right now.
You'd think. But that would make
now,
sense.
but now he'll also be able to find you on the map if you're not winged up either, so.
That's cool.
3, 2, 1. System scan complete. Hull integrity.
Of course.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
Yeah, my usual rule of thumb whenever I jump into a system is roll to put the star under me.
Yep. Mayo Asso.
I am very sad. When I first got my carrier, its registration number was, if I can remember it, it was 80081 1-3.
Booby!
Yeah, my carrier's registration number was Booby. And then there was a bug where all the carrier registrations were being generated and I had to redo all of them. So I lost my registration and I am sad.
Aww. But the booby tar.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yes. I would have definitely chosen a different name for that. I probably would have named a carrier after Motico if I still had that registration.
Absolutely.
I mean, probably only the people on the chat would have actually got the reference, but still.
Hey, you're the one playing. You're the only one who the references matters. Okay, where the hell is that star?
Make sure you throttle back.
Yep. Lost a star, Master Kenobi has. Yeah. You look bright enough to grab fuel out of. Hey, Gavina! Yep, space! A different space game this time. Nope. It's cold outside, there's no kind of atmosphere, we're all alone, more or less. Goldfish shoals nibbling at my toes. Fun, fun, fun. In the sun, sun, sun. Fun, fun, fun. In the sun, sun, sun.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Absolutely. Glad someone got it.
Yeah, you can set it up to only route on fuel stars, but given the route that he's taking, it might probably add quite a bit of distance.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a lot of jump range to work. He doesn't have a lot of jump distance per jump to work with on this thing.
Oh. Absolutely, Cat is the greatest. He has such a barbed personality.
It probably want to throttle back around 1 T per second on this thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe 30, looking at the heat generation.
Mm-hmm.
Fuel scooping complete.
Huzzah!
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Warning, taking
Oh, of
Hull
course.
integrity compromised.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I gotta at least throttle back to your blue zone before you start turning back in towards stars like that.
Mm-hmm.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yellow-orange.
Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage.
So as soon as you come out of wish space, throttle back.
Yep. Oh, no problem. Thank you very much, Tupac. Glad for you to drop by. Let's just activate the pooper scooper. Thank you all.
Fuel scooping complete.
You know, I don't think I have actually, like, watched all of that one. I know it's one a lot of people reference a lot.
Frameshift drive charging.
The episode is pretty hilarious. Nice. Ah, got it.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Well, long as we can, fuel scoop every chance we get.
Although once you tank up off of this one, check your map, because looking at it, you're like 98 light years out. You may well have enough fuel to make the rest of the trip.
Okay.
Let's check the map and see. Nope, you're just one jump short. No, well, just keep doing the route.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, you were, as far as your fuel will take you all but the lost hop. So.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
dotted line means you don't have the fuel to make that jump. So you have enough fuel to make all but one more jump.
And it's a fuel star just beforehand.
Yeah, so you could do that.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, he's close enough that if needed to, I could actually go and get him. Even with my cutter's atrocious jump range. Comparatively atrocious. I'm pretty sure Mahez is flying a ship that they're in right now. I'm pretty sure that thing will clear 50 light years in a jump loaded.
Wow.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Although if you keep doing drive-bys on stars like that, you probably won't even need to stop at all.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was already kind of collecting as soon as I dropped in the system, so I was like, man, might as well.
Ready to engage. 4, 3.
Well, yeah, but you also get that thing's special frameshift drive gets extra bonus off of neutron stars. That's part of its shtick. Neutron stars normally only give a 5 times bonus to your jump range, but Mahez's ship, the frameshift drive, and that actually gets a 10 times bonus off of neutron stars.
Nice.
And a 5 times bonus off of white dwarfs, which normally only give a 50% bonus.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So when you want to go really, really far, that's the ship you use. And as soon as I can actually get one without spending real money, I will.
Understandable.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no need to be ashamed about it. I mean, as long as the game gives you joy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Might as well.
And well, I mean, I did pay money for the Panther. I mean, Panther Clipper I was going to get. That's just no other way around it.
Yeah.
4, 3.
Yeah, and only $30. Not too bad.
Fuel scooping.
You kinda can. I mean, there are certain ships that, when they are first released for a certain amount of time, the only way you can get them is by buying them as DLC.
Drive charging.
And then after a certain amount of time, the only reason to pay real money for them is to get them with certain fitments right out of the store. I think it's like 3 months is what they use is the window they usually go for from the you have to spend real money for them time frame to the spending real money for them as just the premium package.
Makes sense. Yeah, didn't pay for the bling bling and the fancy stuff. Yeah.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
All trucks are in the base game DLC Bling tuning packs. Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, cool. Oh, hello.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you for telling me to pick up extra fuel canisters, because, yeah, this would have been a pain in the ass.
2, 1.
I'm surprised I got all the way to Alpha Centauri without them.
Well, when you're closer to the center of the bubble, the places that you can tank up and get maintenance for are much more densely packed.
Makes
You're actually
sense.
getting into more sparse territory out here.
True. Ever buy the jumpstart packs? Total rubbish. Cool. Good to know.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, after I got past that band of dwarves, this is going a lot easier.
Warning, temperature critical.
I mean, that's one way to do it, Maz.
Hate how the heat bar is
know
on
if
a
it's
different
the
scale
right
than
way to
fuel.
do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is annoying, because you...
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the 50% mark is the 100%, and it's like, meh. And hey, Tail Numbs, hope you're doing okay.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, I am pretty sure I have got enough fuel for the rest of this trip. Get a proper glass cockpit layout? Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, Maz, I was saying when you were talking about,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
nobody can blame them for pay to win because those pre-built packages suck so much. It's like, yeah, that's one way to do it. I don't know if it's the right way to do it, but it's definitely one way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Racing would be fun.
Fuel scooping.
Story, like, I get why I would want a story mode. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the kind of game that would have a story mode. But then again, it worked for Wing Commander Privateer 2, so I guess you could.
Four, three, two, one.
It'd be great if they could, hire Clive Owen to do a bunch of voice work for story mode.
I just wish that the story that they did do in this game was more than just news articles and
Yeah.
emails.
Yeah.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Mile wide and an inch deep.
Disengaged.
Sounds about right.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, like, with me right now, the thing that is getting me moving is, one, I've got someone else on the comm, and two, I've got a distinct goal.
That's pretty much what happens whenever I get into a long stint of playing the game is, oh, I want to do this one specific thing.
Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Like, more than likely, I'm going to try and get a station built in this system.
Mm-hmm.
Fuel scoop
6 more jump.
disengaged.
Yeah, you are 37 light years away.
Yeah, I've got enough fuel, I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
Find a community on Discord. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, this game would be super depressing.
3, 2,
Hello? Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home?
fuel scooping.
Yeah, the most random open socializing I've ever had in this game was actually when I got my carrier. Because at that time, when the carriers just released, low temperature diamond mining was the big thing.
Oh.
But the trick was you had to find a location where the hotspots overlapped. And
Yeah.
the only location where you could find a lot of overlaps was way outside the bubble.
Mm-hmm.
So it took you a while to get out there and get back.
Yep.
And then the carriers were introduced, and all of a sudden the few people who could just buy carriers right out the gate were essentially running taxi services. So you had all these people riding on the same carriers to and from this one mining zone, and just random people shooting.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah. Hydrate, absolutely.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And a
Yeah,
stretch.
for me, it was triple hotspot, low temperature diamond mining. In fact, most of the money I have right now, I'd say 90% of the money I have right now came from that.
Frameshift drive charging.
And posture check, absolutely. Ah, we're heading to a red dwarf star. Okay.
That's an M star, so that is fuelable.
True.
4, 3, 2,
Not that it matters right now.
Yep.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
I mean, while I'm here,
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
and there she be. One more.
System scan complete.
Just got fuel up here while we can.
Warning.
Oh, you can buy fuel in my carrier.
I mean, yeah, but I can get this for free.
And make sure you clear the stall before you jump.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Security level anarchy! Fuel star primary. Hey! Well, that's cool. Chakastra is a fuel star.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And
Fuel scooping.
welcome to Chakastra. Chakastra. Guess what's here? Okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Not much. Oh God. Okay, we can. Oh. $555, you say, eh?
Yeah, that's what I meant by Stellar Forge to the Stellar Forge. You got a couple of you got a main sequence binary, orbited binary.
Yep. Four stars and descending size. I mean, yeah, it's a bit sad, but again, the planets in the sci-fi thing are purely made up too. Henry the Fourth. Oh no, my nephew must not know, Sir Richard, the liberal and kind offer of the king. 'Twere best he did. Then are we all undone. It is not possible, it cannot be. The king should keep his word in loving us. He will suspect us still and find a time to punish this offense and other faults. Suspicion in all our lives shall be struck full of eyes, for treason is but trusted like the fox, who ne'er so tame, so cherished and locked up, will have the wild trick of his ancestors. Look how we can, or sad or merrily, interpretation will misquote our looks, and we shall feed like oxen at a stall, the better cherish still the nearer death. My nephew's trespass may be well forgot. It hath the excuse of youth and the heat of blood, an adopted name of privilege, a harebrained Hotspur governed by a spleen. All his offenses live upon my head, and on his father's. We did train him on, and his corruption being ta'en from us, we, as the spring of all, shall pay for all. Therefore, in good cousin, let not Harry know, in any case, the offer of the king. Do they model a lot of planets in the game? I mean, there are definitely planets.
There's a decent number, although not all of them are landable just yet.
Yeah.
So at the moment, you can only land on rocky bodies, icy bodies, and the scarce atmosphere and the thin atmosphere versions thereof. You can't currently land on like Earth-likes or water worlds yet.
But yes. Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Yep, Stellar Forge did a Stellar Forge. It was either going to be this, or it was going to be a star orbited by a bunch of random junk. I could almost guarantee there would have never been an Earth-like or water world here.
Mm-hmm.
Stellar Forge is not that nice to people. Yeah, well, at the moment, or as far as people doing colonization in this game, you're going to see people going after systems that have large numbers of rocky bodies right now.
Oh, yeah. I figure might as well, while I'm here, explore all the stars, so...
Well, if you've got a lot of distance to cover, there's no reason not to push the throttle up.
That also is true. That would just make sense. We can't do things that make sense in this stream. Well, I bookmarked it.
I've got it bookmarked, and right now I've got my carrier marked here too. Yeah, well, now as the fact that you've got rooms means that you should hopefully at least have one spot you can park at Asteroid Station.
True. And also, once I'm able to sell all of this flight data, I should be able to have at least, 2 credits to my name.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna try to stick a frickin' Orbis station here. I would need help to do that. I know I can do a Coriolis station myself, but if I were to build an Orbis, which is the next side higher, I would need a lot of help.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe that's something that the various, because I mean, we found there's other Chakat players of Elite Dangerous. Maybe we'll be able to like organize something.
Well, in that case, I need to get my rank up with whatever factions are close enough that I can get a colonizer beacon from and claim the place. That let
True.
me.
Mm-hmm. No, it's all good.
Tempted to try and build it up as a tourist economy, or at least as much as I'd be able to with only, I think the system only has like 5 building slots.
Mm-hmm. Raven Colonial for colonizing systems? Okay. I mean, it would be interesting.
Yeah, I was poking at that site, Mahez, but I guess I'm gonna have to actually start the construction to get it to actually do anything for me.
Hmm.
Well, the nice thing about colonizing is even if I run out of time getting an Orbis station built, I still turn a profit delivering all the cargo required to build it, so I wouldn't be out any money, just time.
Yep. So, took me 5 hours from getting from where I started from to Alpha Centauri to Chakastra. That's not too bad.
For a barely upgraded Sidewinder and somebody who's extremely new to the game, that's actually pretty decent.
Yeah. Well, it helps that I had a good mentor.
Stop, you'll make my head get bigger.
Yay.
And as I had absolutely no intention of buying the Dodec, I'm not that desperate to get it done, and I don't like the way the Dodec looks to start with.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they had a store-bought ring station, I would seriously consider it.
Yep. And oh yeah, if I had a ship that was a little stronger than the starting ship, this would have happened a lot faster. But hey, that's what these things are for, right? Challenges?
You actually don't have to get that much larger in a ship to get a decent jump range, though.
True.
A Diamondback Explorer isn't that far along from where you are now.
Yeah. Well, what's nice about this game is it shouldn't need great connection because really all you're setting is XY coordinates. Yeah, if you wanted to do dogfighting or something, you'd probably want a better connection, but otherwise, I think most of this. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say for what we've been doing here, yeah, you could probably get away with probably lousy DSL and not see any problems.
Yeah, because it'd mostly be running off of your machine.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, like you would have the problem I had, which was it took a few seconds to be able to refuel and stuff like that, but
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad.
It looks like you're under the carrier.
yep. Well, I like being under things.
Yeah, well, all the landing pads are on the other side.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Seth, if you played mostly in solo mode or in small groups, yeah, ADSL is not going to be a problem for this game.
Yeah. Good lord, that is a ship.
Yep, that is a capital fleet carrier. And I can make it go places.
I bet.
Yours for the incredibly low price of 5 billion credits up front and an operating cost with it as configured the way I have it of about 11 million a week. And that's not even taking into account the maintenance costs every time you jump and the fact that you're using tritium to fuel it for the jumps, which is 50,000 per ton.
Yay.
But yeah, you're gonna have to request landing clearance just like you would in East Station.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of money to spend, but it does have a lot of utility.
Directly to your landing pad.
The main money makers I would have large freight missions. Certain missions would have you go and bring them back certain types of cargo
Pay
for a
attention,
profit.
Commander. Your landing gear is
You
retracted.
basically stack a bunch of those, load all the goods onto the carrier, jump the carrier to the destination, unload everything, and just start completing them one after the other.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, or you just get really big in combat and just start delivering bounties to the
We've
truckload.
got you safe and sound. Solid approach. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Sweet.
Gravity. Magnetic contact.
Yep, this is my carrier.
Yay, Muzak!
And there's also music in the bar, although it's not Muzak, thankfully.
Character limit on names? Maybe? I mean, I put in Matilda Jefferson, so...
Yeah, if there is a limit, it's very generous.
Bench. Cannot interact. Oh, too far. Ah.
And if you get up, hang a left, and then go down that hallway and hang a right, you'll be in the bar.
Yay! Sweet!
There you are.
Can I help you, Commander?
Got something you need to offload? Suit yourself. Makes no odds to me.
Bartenders for trading suit research wares.
Nice. Tree grubs! Yum! Protein. But yeah. This was definitely fun. And hey, Mahes. You can design your own character.
You can't design the NPCs that are on ships and stations. Those are randomly generated. But as far as your player character, yeah, you can tweak that all you want.
Yeah. I haven't been able to figure that out that much, but...
When you're on your ship, it's going to be on your right panel, the Hollow Me option.
Okay.
Or if you find one of the terminals here in the station, I mean, here in the carrier, you should be able to get to the Hollow Me option or the character edit option there as well.
Cool. But yeah. Oh. Thank you, everyone, for helping me out on this. Definitely would not have been able to do this without you guys. And, thank you, Tanall, for lending me 5.5 hours of your time. Oh, but...
It was fun.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. But I am probably going to sign out because my butt is completely dead. But let's see who is out and about. And stretch. Absolutely. Yes, thank you all for dropping by. Yeah, enjoyed seeing all you all. Yeah, we'll do Nash. That sounds like fun. But yeah, tomorrow, back to the Outer Wilds. Gonna be crazier, but it's a smaller scale. Oh. So thank you very much, and have a good one, folks.
See y'all.